one day this will get easier. One day this will get easier. Not today though. Not today. We're gonna start. We're gonna start our merry stream with some warm up. We're just gonna warm up a little bit with some some Horizon Forbidden West. Cause that game is I'm trying to get through it. I'm trying to see if I can get through it. We're gonna figure it out if we can. I wanna move myself a little bit more this way. See more of the screen. There you go. Okay. Okay. Um, I guess let's just start with a little bit. Yeah, let's start. Let's start. Move this way. We've still got to figure out a good method to get this microphone set up, you know, uh salvageable. Okay, where were we? Where were we? Let's go on the library. Yeah, let's start. I haven't played this game in a little while, in a little second, basically since we last played it. And to get through there's like just a difficult part that I want to get through. I'm thinking about it, so I just want to see if I can get through this part, and then we'll get on to writing. We'll get on to writing once we get through that. Okay. All right. Yeah, that should do it. This looks about right. Sounds about right. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Okay. This part's pretty frustrating because it's gonna take me. It's about a 20-minute fight. 15. Actually, maybe like 10 minutes. But it's a long fight. It's a long fight. And I've still forgotten to upgrade my weapons. So it's just not going to be very easy. That's okay. No, nothing needs to be. Life is about challenge and grit. Okay. Where? I'm actually not going to focus on that. There is no reason to.
Just have to time my shot.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. This might be a little bit too loud. Hold on. There you go. Let's try that. Hopefully the gameplay isn't too loud. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Okay. So what? Okay, I'm gonna instead of thinking about the game, instead of even focusing on the game, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to think about what it is that I want to accomplish today in my little while writing. Oh, and I should probably while I'm here, I should change the stream information so that it says Horizon, because that is what I'm doing right now. Horizon Forbidden West. Okay, thank you very much. So, oh. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? I'm getting some weird mouse issues. I think we're good. Are we good? Are we good? Okay, very good. So today, this is a little bit too loud for my liking. Okay, so here's the things that I'm going to try to get done today. I want to try to get done all the K9 things monologue, because I think that that is going to, you know, largely like once I understand, I have a lot of questions about how the story is going to progress once I enter, or once Sirius enters the, like the house, the cursed house. What I really want to communicate and convey is that, like, Sirius goes through hell. Like, this dog, he goes through absolute horrors in this house. And this is like this is a canon event that Sirius experiences. And this is something that's actually sort of present in the novel as well. The novel that K9 thing is inspired by. But I wanna increase the scope of that, and I really want to make it horrific. And so the thing that I'm considering right now is like, okay, so what really causes Sirius to be seen as like the devil. And so I think that the big reveal, the big moment for this is when a child. So, okay, so there's two characters that we're gonna try to develop. It's Edu and Theo. Those are the kids, and these two kids need to also believe. So the thing that we kind of expect from a talking dog story is that we kind of expect the kids to like the dog, to enjoy the fact that the dog is talking. But I think that, like, let's sort of consider like what a talking dog would sound like. I think a talking dog would sound a little horrific, a little scary, because their vocal cords are just very different from ours. Like, their voice is going to be very distinct. And in that case, I think a child might be pretty scared. They might be pretty scared of what a talking dog sounds like. So in that case, if a child is terrified, maybe that's the thing that's the breaking point. Is Sirius tries to talk with a child, and Sirius must talk with a child for some reason. So that's something that we'll have to. Why is there a weird issue with the mouse? Do we have frame gen on? Sirius is going to have some kind. We got to come up with some kind of reason for where Sirius must talk. Sirius has to talk, specifically in the presence of the child. So Sirius and the child need to be like alone for something. So the question is, like, what is going to convince Sirius to break his identity, so to speak? Because it's not enough for him to want to talk. I guess it could be if the thing that we set up is a situation in which what Sirius wants is the most important thing. Like, he has to sort of do what he wants. And I'm not sure. I really don't know how I'm gonna conjure that. At least not yet. God damn it. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit trickier than I thought it would. So it's gonna be just a little tricky. Just a little tricky. You're fine. We got this. What may be happening, my polling rate might actually be a little too high. So let's see if we can adjust that. How do we get to my polling rate? Where do I find it? Where do I find it? I mean, it could also be because I'm like downloading a bunch of shit too, right? Maybe. Error. Okay. Just cancel you then. How do I adjust my polling rate? We got to go to our apps. And then we got to open Logitech G Hub. Because of course we do. And where is G Hub? There we go. Gotta add this. Okay. Our mouse here. That's great. It's great. The wireless report rate. Let's reduce this to 250. I don't think we need to do. I don't think we need more than 250. Are we right? Are we right?
Got it. I just have to time my shot.
I just have to time my shot. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. I can do anything. You can hit those logs and then it'll be okay because this game will always follow exactly what you need it to do. So this is why this game takes me about 300 hours. This is why it takes so long to finish games, by the way. What would require Sirius to speak? Something I can borrow. I think what I might actually end up doing is I want to look at different. I want to look at comedy. I want to look specifically at Dropout and see how they, because this Dropout has a sort of similar question. Or improv has similar kinds of questions that need to be asked. Come on.
Just have to time my shot.
Please don't attack me. You do not need to do that. I'm a good boy. You know I'm a good boy. Come on. Give me a chance to prove myself. Just do it. You don't gotta kill me. We can just be best friends. Oh. So I think my agreement with myself really is going to be, I'm going to finish this thing, and then my reward is that I'm going to get to write. Which I think is a fantastic reward. I'm excited about it. So I think I know what's happening too. I'm actually I might end up fixing it right now. Is so I'm just getting a mouse issue, and I think I know what's up. The mouse is just behind the computer and sort of causing interference. That's what's happening. Woo! Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. I hope. I hope that's better. All right. We're gonna find out. I suppose maybe. Oh, I might. I might be about to die. Oh dear. That's not good. Maybe we can do 500 now. Maybe that will be better. I don't know. Whoa. Fuzzy. Okay. Can we... Please. Oh, please. Oh. Oh, this buddy likes me. Oh, he likes me. Oh, he likes me. Oh, he wants me. He wants my booty hole, and I'm gonna give it to him. Yeah. Just don't try to kill me. You don't gotta do that. You know you don't gotta do that. We can both live good, fun lives without us worrying about that. Oh dear. Oh, I don't know how I dodged that. Oh god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no. I am so lucky. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I was kind of hoping this would be a little bit easier, and it's really not. It's really a bit more than this of a struggle than I anticipated. Oh.
I just have to time my shot.
I didn't time my shot properly. It's not what happened. That's okay. I can do this manually. We are so fine. All right. All right. You know, I kind of just realized, yeah, I didn't see like yesterday's stream stats. I should check that. So I think I believe. Oh, oh.
I just have to time my shot.
Yeah, I just have to time my shot. It's super easy. Come on. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right. All right. No, no, please. Nope. Look. I know I'm handsome. I know. But you guys gotta, you guys gotta slow down a little bit. Come on. Okay. Hopefully we can get this guy here. So I have to target one of them at a time, which is a little frustrating. But you know, that is kind of how you do something difficult. You break it down. You break it down, and you just do things, you know, one at a time. One at a time. Oh. Oh. Okay, we might have a chance. We might have a chance. Maybe. 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 Oh. Oh. There's so many things happening at once. Nope. That is, in fact, not what you want to do. Ugh. Jesus Christ. It just endless dodging. Oh, thank you. Oh! Nope. No. No. Alright, I just want to be done with this game. Come on. Come on. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank Christ. Alright. You shouldn't take too much longer, right? Right? Please fall. Please fall on you. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's not what to do. God damn it. Alright, let's aim for your tusks. I know those are your weak spots.
Still in this fight.
I thought I was done. I thought I was free. I thought I was free. I'm not free. And there's no why would I think I'm free? Why would I lie to myself like that? Why would I convince myself that I deserve to do anything? Nope. Nope, that didn't do very much, huh?
I just have to time my shot.
Okay. Can we please? Get rid of this tiny guy for now. Okay, at least they're kind of like rampaging on each other, which helps. I am glad they can hurt each other. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You ain't worth shit.
I'm not giving up.
Aloy, get up. Get up. That's right. I wonder if these animals know how gay I am for them. Like I would have so much sex with these buffalo guys, like so badly. It's not even funny. I keep thinking about it. It's like non-stop at the top of my head sometimes with these guys. I don't know how to stop myself from being so distracted by it. It's like half the reason I just, so much of my thoughts are just, you know, what these guys represent to me in a context that is not fit
Got it.
for normal Twitch audiences. Okay, you can go down. You can go down. Ugh. Like, you know, I bet. Like I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. Like I would be okay with like a robot boyfriend. I would be okay with that. Especially if they're like that big. Like, yeah, I'd be down. I'm down right now. I'm asking them. And I think they're coming after me, but I don't think they have the right idea. Alright, you wanna play hard to get? Let's play hard to get. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. You are tiny, worthless, and lame. Because you're not because you're trying to kill me, but because you're tiny. Oh. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. This is a warm-up. This is a warm-up. How long have I been? I don't want to stream this for very long. I don't. I really just wanna. I just wanna get this over with, man. 27 minutes. Okay. All right. All right. So the first half hour, 40 minutes of the stream are gonna be pretty lame. That's okay. That's totally fine. This is a warm-up. This is what we do to warm up. We just do the things, and we do them a little poorly, and then we just sort of like, you know, get in the groove of things. That's what's up. Is we want to get in the groove. We want to shake it all around. We do the hokey pokey and turn ourselves around into a superstar. And there's a moment that I'm realizing, you know, like it's like the more I okay, I gotta talk. Obviously, I gotta talk because talking is important. But like this, it's really pretty hard to talk while we're playing a game. I'm pretty transparent about that. Ugh. Yeah, you ain't worth shit. Come on. Come on. You will die by my hands, by my paws. These paws are only for the biggest, toughest boys. And I actually, despite your size, I don't believe you're. I don't think you're actually that big. You know, like I don't see it. I don't see it like dangling around in front of you. I don't see it like in your crotch. So like you might actually be pretty small. In that case, you know, there's nothing really for me to leech onto, to grab onto you. There's nothing for me to really care about you anymore. Maybe part of this is for me to just like let go of my inner desires, you know, like in order to overcome the game, I have to overcome the game of me. Oh dear. All right. Go hold up, making our way across the town into the dismay, because this is the game of the gays. This is the game I'm gonna play.
Time my shot.
Oh dear, I'm gonna need a better strategy, aren't I? So I don't want to like just. Okay, fine. I'll like actually focus for a little bit. I'm not okay. I'm definitely gonna cutting like if we do this for more than an hour, I am gonna cut it. There's like no, I have no ambition to play this game all day. This is not what I signed up today to do. I just thought it was gonna be a little fun little warm up, you know? Like I thought it was just gonna be like a fun little way to get myself into character a little bit, because that does take, sometimes it takes a little while. Although I'm sure there are ways to make that process a little bit faster, a little bit easier. But for now, it's still, you know, it still takes a little time. It's like warming up with like a, you know, with a drawing, warming up with, right? You practice with like the basic lines. And then to me, this feels like one of those things where it's like it's a straight line. It's just thing that you just practice. Ugh. Practice giving into different ideas, different ways of speaking, different ways of communicating. And then you engage yourself in a way you don't normally do or think about usually. This is the game of life. This is the game of improv. This is the game. This is the game that we all play. The more we do it, the more fun we'll have. I want to die. Yeah. Yeah. It just, you know, at some point, it just... Sometimes games stop being games. Please, just... Oh, dear.
Got it. Just have to
Why
turn
is this mouse freaking out? Alright, let's do what we were always kind of said we were going to do, which is we want to focus on this little guy. Focus on the little guy. Focus on this guy. We of course can't focus on him too much, otherwise we'll get attacked from behind. But we can, that's the guy you want to prioritize. You prioritize the tiny one. That's how you warm up your little area of where the guys enter. Come on, come on. It's like they want me. Errand, I know. Oh dear. Oh, I'll make it. I almost did this the other day. I was really proud of myself too. Alright, come on. Okay, if we can do one more strike on you, I think we do have you down. Because you're not that tough, right? Right. Ay. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're tiny. Oh dear. Okay. All right. Let's try to see if we can get one of these guys under here. If we can pin him down. Pin him down like I want them to pin me down. Yeah. I'm not gonna hide about it. I have no shame. I have not even an ounce of shame about it. Ugh. It's literally all I want. All I want. And they're not giving it to me. Well, worth a try. Shit. Oh dear. Okay. All right. Nope. All right. Tackle this guy. Tackle that guy. Nope, 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 no, 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 no way, no way. No way, no way. I am not your prey. No way, no way. I'm keeping you at bay. No way, no way. I'm gonna turn you gay. I literally, the only two words I want to rhyme are gay. And maybe that's it, actually. Oh. Well, I mean, at least we're like almost there. I think. We're further now than I believe we've been in a little while. So I think that's good news. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's good news. Unless I fail to dodge. Unless I suck at dodging. No. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little dog. Come on. Nope. I'm just a little guy. I don't deserve this. You know I don't deserve this. Thank fucking God. I am concentrating so hard. I'm sorry. I should maybe be concentrating a little bit less. But I just want this. I just want this to end. I just want this to end. Nothing would make me happier than thinking about your corpse. Nothing would make me happier than thinking about your dick. Okay, okay, maybe there's a chance here. Just kidding. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. I gotta run. I gotta run. Okay, and that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That is how you fucking do it. Now, it would be really funny and unfortunate if I failed that, and I didn't, because I'm good at fucking video games. Oh, that was painful. That was awful. That was the worst thing I've ever done. A coil is now available in your inventory. Equip coils to improve your weapon's performance. Oh, I'm gonna need that. Might have needed one of that sooner.
Gemstone. That's great.
Gemstone.
But it's hard and shiny.
Nice. Thank you.
Wonder if merchants would be interested.
Yes, they would. Yes, they would, I'm sure. Yes, they would. Got a little resource here. I got something in there to pick up later. Are we good? Can we save the game manually, or do we need to do some talking? I think we do some talking.
Caught me at my best, as usual.
Hi, Aaron. Oh, Aaron is so.
You did
This
the
is a
hard part.
cutie,
I
I
just
think.
took care of the stragglers. How bad is it?
Who needs ribs, huh? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Huh. Okay, well, I know you didn't come all the way to the Daunt just to watch me get wrecked. So what's the story?
I need the embassy to happen, so I can head west. Erend, what I did at the Spire, what we did,
Yeah, you better acknowledge your companions, what they've done.
just slowed it down. There's still more to do.
Really? Well, that's great. I mean, yeah, not the threat's not over part. That's not so great. But hey, whatever you're up against, your spear, my hammer, just like old times. Oh.
Erend, I need the embassy now. I can't wait for you to heal.
Couple of days rest, if that.
Actually, even if you weren't hurt, what I have to do, it's
She's a fucking liar.
better.
She's a
if I do it
liar.
alone.
She's a liar.
Alone. Now that figures.
Erend! I hate to interrupt the romance, but I'm pretty
No
banged up.
romance. Oh,
Don't blow your blaze, I'm coming.
I like Aaron. I think he's cute.
This just keeps getting better. Huh. Listen, I'll go to Barren Light, get patched up. If you want this embassy to happen, we're gonna need this sun priest, Studius Wadis.
Oh, I know him. I'll clear the Valley of Bristlebacks, then send Wadis to Barren Light. I'll catch up with you there.
Well, I guess that's sort of like a goodbye.
I'm sorry?
You? Sorry? Ugh. Yeah, that'd be a first.
Damn, people are calling her
Where's this
out.
coming from?
Hey, just, forget it, yeah. Ugh. It's nothing.
It sounds like something.
All right, fine. Now, after the battle at the Spire, you took off. You left without so much as a handshake. I mean, people like me, we fought and bled at your side, Aloy. You just disappear? What kind of person does that?
Yeah. Ooh, which one? What if it's like love?
Aaron, look. I'm sorry it wasn't easy for you when I left. And I know it's not easy now, but what I've been doing... Life on Earth is in danger, and only I can save it.
Your life on Earth?
Yeah. Everything dies unless I succeed.
Well, then let me help. Oh,
You can't. There's no machine to fight, no bad guy to kill. What I've got to do, I can't even explain it. Not even to people I care about.
so much for being useful.
Come on, Aloy.
Errand! By the forge.
I don't like it one bit.
I guess that's my cue.
Maybe I should go with you to Barren Light.
No, hey, you're needed elsewhere. Obviously. We'll make it without you.
Damn, I guess that's it. Oh, I didn't mean...
That doesn't sound good.
You'll have to handle that one on your own.
Oops.
Only slow you down.
Only slightly down.
I said we're good, Aloy. Oh, ha. You go on ahead.
Alright.
What are you standing around for then? Help me off this thing.
Alright, is there anything else I gotta do here? I think that's it. Where is Barren Light? That's Chain Scrape. That's Barren Light. I see. Alright. Alright, let's quit. That's what we came here to do. We came here to do for that. And I'm done. I'm glad we did that. Glad that happened. Let's go back to our writer's room. And let's actually do the thing that I came here to do. I wanted to do. Always takes a little bit of time warming up, at least, you know, for me. Maybe there's like other ways to warm up better, easier, faster. Oh my god. Hello, how's it going? I just ended my little Horizon Zero Dawn warm up. It just ended. I wanted to play a little bit of it because I haven't played in a little while, and I did. I had fun. And now, monkey type is ooh. Well, now we gotta think about writing warm-ups, because I was thinking about that. I was thinking about like streaming warm-ups. Isn't that crazy? You gotta like warm up to be like a streamer, but then it's also like you gotta do the warm-up inside whatever. Oh, okay. What I gotta change the category. Reading and writing. Writing and reading. Writing and reading. Writing and reading. That's what we're gonna do. Yay! Okay. What the frig is monkey type? Monkey type. Do that for a bit. Also, do you like my little layout? I don't know. I spent some time on this. I know it's cringe to spend effort, but I spent some time on this. I don't really know. So the kind of thing that I was here's my reference. Here's my reference is I was thinking about like what are the things that inspire me? You know, what are the things that like that just are very iconic to me? And I was thinking about the games I played as a little kid, and then I remembered I played so much Club Penguin as a little boy. As a little pup, I played so much of this game. And so I booted it up last night, and I used it as reference because I was thinking of like what kind of art style do I want to go for. So now I guess I'm going for a Club Penguin art style, which is really funny. I don't really know how I feel about that, but it's a good art style. It fits, it works. So now we're figuring it out. We're figuring out art, we're figuring out writing, we're figuring out streaming. I'm gonna do monkey type. Okay, press any key to focus. What the frick is this? Well, oh frick, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh dear, oh what? How do I? Well, what? I'm typing A. Excuse me? Well, do you see this shit? Do you see this shit? Do you see this? What's happening? Why is I wrote A? Tab enter. No. Tab enter. Okay. Many year okay. Men year. Do you see this shit? What? What is happening? Each will hear. Dude, this website is lying to me. This website doesn't want me to succeed. What's happening? Why am I being gaslit? Punctuation. Oh, I have to input the space manually. So for some reason the website is not rendering the spaces. So that's interesting. Okay. Some weird. It must be. Oh, you know what it could be? Oh my god, husband. Okay, you know what it could be? Maybe it's because I have it zoomed in at 100. No. Change to words rather than time. It might be my browser. It could be so many things. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. That's okay. That's okay. I forgive it. I forgive it. I'm not gonna be too mad about it. Sometimes things break, you know? Maybe there's a settings here or something. I'm not gonna. Okay, what was the other game you said? Type Master Pro. What I need to know is I need like good finger ergonomic. Like how do you type in the P? Is it with whatever? I don't care. Type Master Pro. So I feel like my finger ergonomic, like the way I move around the keyboard, I think is not very conducive to typing. Free online. Okay, so Mariners, you're trying to give me a virus. I think is what's happening here. Type Master Pro. Type Master Pro with satellite. I'm just gonna type. Okay, typing game. Dude, something's happening. It might be my browser. It might just be my browser. Okay, typing warm-up practice. Let's go. These are staples of the writing and reading warm-ups. The and to of in you that it was for on with as are. This have be one all they from had not but what keep the. Oh wait, this I like how this this teaches where the fingers go. I like that. That's really great. Oh my god, I feel like I'm learning. It's TEADY space W. While and then okay. Oh. Fingers wake. Wait, is that a okay, that is how you do it. So my problem is that I keep using my middle fingers for the U. So this is okay. Wake up. You're supposed to use your pinky? You're supposed to use your pinky for P? Why? That's horrible. That's horrible. Ah, you use your pinky. Now your thumb, your pinky. What? And then you use your ring for period? Excuse me? Excuse me? Let's do it again. No. Type quick. What? No, I want... Can you... Okay. Welcome to this typing warm up. Oh! This is Oh, I'm getting used to typing with my pinky on. A bit harder than a standard typing. Oh. That is tricky. I'm gonna try practice that word again. Whoop. Typing. Okay, I understand now why the pinky is at. I understand why the pinky is used for P. Because it actually is better. Okay. Punctuation and long. Oh, words. But either way, it should help you warm up your fingers, oops, and hands. Okay. All right. Interesting. My typing speed isn't great, I will admit. It's not great. I'm gonna try that one more time. Hello. Welcome to this typing warm up. Oh, no. This is, oh no. Oh dear. Oh. Some streamers have like 130. I bet. I just don't type. I don't type that much. You know, if there was like a Photoshop speed measure, I'd kill it. If there was like a Photoshop speed thing, like I would pass with flying colors. All right. Thing warm up. How do you do the? Okay. This is probably a bit harder than a standard typing warm up, as it features punctuation and long words, but either way, it should help you warm up your fingers and hands. What's my typing speed? What is it? Is it gonna... Oh, it's not gonna show me. So it literally doesn't matter. Okay. Let's do this one more time. Okay. Click start sticky. Oh. Music. Fuck. Music has the power to heal the soul and bring people together, regardless of language or culture. A beautiful melody can convey emotions that words sometimes cannot. Okay, 70-ish with some mistakes. Okay. How do people do? Oh my god. Well, now I want to do it. Now I want to do 130. I want to get to 130. How do I do that? What? Okay. Well, we're not. That's not what we're gonna do today. But everything to the receipt. Ugh. It's so hard. Step 1, don't touch grass. Yeah, right? Like you just gotta, this just gotta be the thing you do. You practice, I guess you could practice this most days. This is actually kind of fun practice, I won't lie. Nature offers a peaceful escape from the hustle of Okay, I wish I could show what my hands are doing because I'm realizing that my left hand is actually fine. My right hand is jumping like all over the place. I do not have good typing habits on my right hand. It offers a peaceful escape from the soul of daily life. Yep. Okay. Of rustling leaves and flowing water can restore our energy and bring clarity to our thoughts. So I got 34 there. Maybe I just give up. Maybe I'll just give up typing. Maybe I should just like chop off my hands. Who needs hands anyway? When you got paws. Dogs can't type. Dogs can't type, right? So what's the point? There's no point. There's no point. I think I should just give up. Let's get into our silly little story. Okay, so I've been thinking a little bit, as one does. I'm thinking a little bit about penis, and then I've also been thinking about what exactly is going to happen in this house. So this event, so like in the book Sirius by Olaf Stapledon, which I actually haven't read since I've read it because I don't want to be too attached to this. But there are a couple of events in this book that are I think what we would consider like canon events. Like if you've seen Spider-Verse Across the Spider-Verse, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, like the idea of a canon event. Dogs can bark up to 500 times a day. That's just a rough. Don't you mean a rough estimate? I bark 3 million words times a day, so I'm doing better than dogs, I think. So this book is in the main he was an Alsatian. What? He was an Alsatian in the book? Oh, wow. He looks very different from what my series looks like, huh? So you never seen the Spider-Man series? That's okay. That's okay. So in the book, it is the premise is actually very similar, which is that a dog is born into this family, talking dog. The dad like creates him. Then he's born into this family, and then like shenanigans happens. He lives in like World War II, like in that time period, and the dog ends up dying. For like largely like the similar themes that my canine thing covers, which is like the fact that being a talking dog is just not really compatible with society, and so like people start to hunt him down. And at the end, like the whole story is asking the question like, was Sirius's life meaningful? Yeah. So spoilers for a 1944 book. So ask him for 1944 public domain book. I apologize, but they ask he like the whole question at the end is like, was his life meaningful? And like the answer is probably yes, that Sirius was able to live a meaningful life. I think the book is fine. I think it's good. I think it's fine. The reason why I love this book so much is because it's a talking dog. It's less because of like the quality of the book itself, although I think it's pretty good. So here are the things from this book that feel to me like the canon events, because I want, part of my mission is to mythologize the story, like mythologize the character Sirius. Is it my favorite book? Or you're asking what my favorite book is? My favorite book is probably, like, it would probably be this one, but I don't know if I would recommend it as my favorite book. The book that I think I would recommend as my favorite, I think would be, oh dear, it would have to be like, what is my favorite book? it might be this one. It might be this one, just because of of how much this book inspired me. But like it would really be like anything by Jack London, like Call of the Wild or White Fang. Oh my God! Hi, Naughty Dog, Naughty Doggy. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? So this is gonna test to see if Nightbot is gone. Oh my God! Let me know. Let me know. I just went and I think that's good. I think that was good. It's a good choice. So in this, oh, also question, Naughty Dog, are you streaming? Are you gonna stream tonight? Because if you are, I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna bark at you. Oh yeah, so Mariners. Mariners is a mod in here. Thank you very much, Mariners. Naughty Dog, if you wanna be a mod, let me know. You're in here often enough that like I would give you mod privileges if you asked me for it. I see you. I mean, you're a fellow dog. You're a fellow dog. So you know, there's some like camaraderie I think happening. I was saying that for Nightbot. Well, I just wanted to say, because I didn't want to does Nightbot say that? Does Nightbot say I am modding? But I didn't want to or I guess like I'm still figuring out like exactly like when do I give somebody like modding you know, when somebody wants to be a mod. And I think right now the answer is just if somebody is around here often enough and they want to mod, they desire to, I'm gonna give them that option, and then I'll like be more exclusive as time goes on. So that's why I'm opening the door for that. Anyway, what I was going on about was, so there's also VIP. What the frick is VIP? What the frick is VIP? Huh? It's a little diamond. What does VIP do? Are you what are you doing to me? It's just cool. Okay. VIP. Is it just okay? Interesting. Can I give someone? Okay. I want to like recognize like anybody who's a dog. Like I want to do that in some way. Valuable of a critics community who are recognized with a special badge. What? Post links in chat. Even links are disabled. What? Oh my God! You can give artist badge. You can give lead mod. What? What? Okay, how do I'm gonna give it out. Okay, role managers. Community. Role managers. Whoa! Add new role. Okay. Naughty Dog. Okay, I'm gonna give you. Can I? What other? What? I don't see the VIP role. / VIP without the space. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it right now. / VIP. Naughty Dog. I need to unlock additional VIP slots. Visit the what page? The achievements page? Where's the achievements page? On my dashboard. Current updates. It may be an affiliate thing. I'm not cool enough yet. I'm not cool enough yet to give people VIP. I'm not. Okay, so I think I'm gonna give every single dog. I'm gonna give VIP. So anyone who just is a dog or has a dog in their profile picture is gonna get automatic VIP, and that's not gonna be a problem. I'm just gonna do that. Let's you can have it up to 30. Interesting. I don't think I can give VIPs yet, or rather I just need to I guess I'll look up Twitch achievements. Why are there achievements on Twitch? That is fascinating. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. But I need this. I need this. Oh. Okay. Reach 50 followers. Let's look up. Achievement? No. VIP? Okay. Oh. Oh, I need 50 followers. That's it. That's it. I can unlock VIP badges once I have 50. So that's yeah. Yeah, I'm not too far. I'm not too far. I'm not too far. Okay. So, in the meantime, here is, let's go back to this. So this is the book that's changed my life. This book has certain things in it that I don't really disagree with, but it is, I think it's like a, okay, it's just too straight. This book is too straight. It's kind of like the big thing. It's too straight, but also, I mean, I like the fact that I like what it explores. I think the questions it explores are really interesting and fascinating and important. But when I think about like a talking dog character, like I think a talking dog character should be more queer coded. Not necessarily queer, just queer coded, but also I would like to explore like queerness within it. So that's like one thing that I really want to be able to explore. But two, also, Sirius dies. Sirius dies in this book. He dies pretty quickly. I mean, pretty quickly. He dies at the end of the book, but it's you know, it happens like in the course of his life. He only lives to around like 18, 20. So in this book, the dog ages around the same rate that humans do. And so he only lives to around like 18, which is unfortunate. I think that's fine. I want to know exactly what happens after that point. Like I think it'd be so much more interesting if he lived, because the question to me, that the fundamental question of this book is, can Sirius, isn't whether Sirius's life has meaning. That's why I think that I disagree so much with the ending of this book. This book asks, can Sirius's life have meaning? The answer is yeah, obviously. Duh. I think it's a very basic question. I think the much more interesting question is, can Sirius find the companionship that he wants despite being the only dog in the world? Like, can he get the things that like for example, like if he's destined to be alone for the rest of life, like is there still like a space for him to be able to just have the dynamics that he wants? Can he live an honest life? And for him for that question to be answered, he needs to continue living. He needs to keep going. So that's one thing that's like the biggest change in my version, is that, hi Marina, welcome back. That's the biggest change in my version, is that he is going to keep living. He's not going to die in like, so in this book, Sirius dies at the end. He's not going to do that. He's going to keep going, and the real story begins after. Also, Sirius is not the only talking dog in K9 thing. That's a reveal. It's a plot twist in K9 thing, but that is true. That he's not that there are others. Number 3, my version takes place in Ecuador. So this one takes place in Wales, which is a fine country. But I want to explore Latin America. I want to explore Ecuador. I also want to explore, like specifically, there's a very specific conflict. Wales, very cold. Is it? I would bet. There's a very specific conflict that I want to explore. I forget if it's Peru. Where's the third? Okay. Where is the third one? Okay, the third. Is that a location in? Is that place that's like impossible to spell? Yeah. So there is a very specific time period and area that I want to explore in K9 thing, and it's the Sinipo War, which was it was like a war between Ecuador and Peru. They were fighting over this piece of land right here. That was in when was this? I think I believe 1995. It lasted about a month, and which is like a pretty long time for a war. Like we think of wars as like lasting years, which is like which is true. Like the wars last really long, but like wars that last like, especially like in, you know, like there's no manpower in Ecuador and Peru. Like they don't have the budget for like a large term war. Like any casualty is going to result in like heavy losses. They're not prepared for war. So the fact that these two countries went for war is like kind of crazy. And they went for war for land. And this was like the last war, like last territorial dispute war in Latin America. In fact, maybe across the Americas. I think it is across the Americas. So I believe official death toll is 94, but the actual death toll is like significantly larger than that. I think it is about 500 in total. And I want to explore that. I want to explore what is it like to be like in a conflict like this, because this is like let's think of location. This takes place right in the jungle, in the Amazonian jungle. This war takes place in the jungle. That's interesting. What does a war like that look like? And so if you've ever seen Captain America Civil War, where it's like a superpowered soldier enters the war. Sorry, not Civil War. Captain America, the first Avenger, the very first Captain America movie. If you've seen that one, that kind of idea. Also, Wonder Woman is kind of a similar idea. Okay, well, the idea is that like it's like in Captain America, the first Avenger, it's like World War I or II. It might be World War II, and it's like alternate history kind of, because like Captain America is in it and he like fights the war, and that's his origin story. And so this is sort of a similar concept that I want to take K9 thing in, where this dog, technically like a superpowered dog, enters the war. He enters the war in some way, not in like an official way, but I think there's like a small moment, like in especially like at like the heat of the climax, where he needs to like enter the war and he needs to like kill a couple guys. I think it'll be fun. I think that's cool. I think it'll be a fun thing to like have to like, you know, tell this like story, this historical fiction story, you know, in a war that I don't think anybody's really heard of, in a country that's never really depicted in media before, and having the protagonist be like a talking dog thing. I don't know. I think there's something really interesting I want to pull from there. So none of that, of course, is in the book. The book Sirius is not. He does not go to war at all, and he There is like sort of like interesting questions surrounding like the World War II, like that itself proves to be like an interesting setting, but that is not what his sort of like story lies. Other wars in South America or just that one? There are like other ones that could be interesting. The reason why I want to explore this one specifically is because my mom lived in Ecuador during this war, and she lived in the Amazon jungle when this war took place, and so she had to hide in a shelter for like the Falklands. Hold on, I actually don't know what the Falklands War is. Whoa, this is 1982. Argentina and the United Kingdom. How long did this war last? 2 months. Whoa. That's crazy. Argentine forces mounted amphibious landings. What the heck? Whoa. I'm gonna look into this. I actually wasn't familiar with this one. There's other conflicts that I'm interested in that aren't wars specifically. Like the American colonization in Galapagos, like where the United States sort of like took hold of Galapagos for a second. That's like an example of a conflict that like could be interesting. It is referred to as something else in Argentina, which you'd have to be aware of. What is it referred to in Argentina? Guerra de las Malvinas. I'm assuming this is it. Guerra de las Malvinas was a 10-week undeclared war. Oh, it wasn't even declared. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe this is like the origin story of like one of the. Oh, it's at sea too. I don't know why I love stories at sea. I love, like, that's a thing that I really want to explore for some reason too. It's like the sea. I want Sirius to be on a boat, and if not Sirius and another dog, I want to see talking dogs on boats. I want to see that. Via Bavaria. Well, how do you have so much his like information? How do you know about all this? That's crazy. (1970s) operational until 2007. Where is this? Whoa. Hunting angry Austrian man. Wait, what? Hunting angry. Excuse me? What is the word? What's angry Austrian man? I don't want to say his name on Twitch. Who is an angry Austrian man? That That's crazy. Um. Oh. Oh, I know who Angry Austrian Man is. I know who Angry Austrian Man is. Okay. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Um. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah. There's so many. There's so many towards the conspiracy that he and many other high-ranking officials fled to South America. Um. There's like so many. I don't know. So many cool. Like South America is just to me just so untapped. It's so untapped. It's so untapped. I want more. I wanna see it. I wanna see it in media. It's such a cool look. It's just it's so cool. It's so cool. And that's really it. It's like it is as superficial as that. Like I wish I was able to say like, oh yeah, because while I did grow up in many parts of South America, I grew up very sheltered. Like I grew up in with a fairly, I don't say like wealthy family, but just like a well off upper middle class family traveling across different countries. I'm going to private schools, although like going to private school in South America is a very different. It's very different. Like that's not the same thing as saying going to private school in the United States. Like when you go to private school in the United States, like that when you say that, what that means is like that it really means that you're like well off. Like that is like the thing that is like, like you're I just know there's very specific connotations to that, and those connotations are not the like there. It's just a different equation when you are talking about private schools outside the United States, like international private schools, but it still is a private school. I don't think my family ever paid for them, but I know that they're pretty expensive still. So like my dad was like an expat, and so he just for his work we just traveled a lot in just to we just had to live in many different places. But hold on, why am I playing this song? No, let's play this one. Private schools which the royals go to has its own village and golf course. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like, okay, like yeah, like the private schools we went to, of course they were like expensive, but they're not that, Like they're not that. Like that is like its own thing. And people tend to lump private schools in this kind of thing. Like they tend to categorize them as like or just lump them in this category, in that category, because that is what like probably what like that's what we think of when we think of private school. I think like when you look at like it's just like like the South America itself doesn't have that many resources, so it's very different. And I don't know why I feel the need to explain that. Possibly because I want to I want to try to communicate like exactly like the like how I like what are like I guess the conditions in which I grew up. I don't know. I want to communicate that accurately, but I think there's some like dishonesty there. Like I think there's reasons beyond that in which I'm communicating that, whether it's like insecurity or whatever. I don't know. The private school isn't even the term here. It's technically public school. Then everyone else goes to state school. Interesting. So I guess state school. I'm assuming so. State schools. That's like a thing in Europe as well. I'm assuming, or like how you have. I don't know what's called here, but there's like I don't okay. There's like I don't really understand American schooling system. I really don't know. I don't know what's going on when people say like, oh yeah, like the school is like from my county or whatever. It's like I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know like why, like what do you mean like your schools are based off of where you live? I don't understand that. Same thing, just different terms. Okay, all right. Um, yeah, I don't, yeah, schooling system is its own thing. Anyway, 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 I think, here's what I think. I think we can get started. Working on our little, keep working on our little script. Or not a script really, it's more of a story. But let me sort of talk about what is happening in my head so that I can try to, communicate properly what it is that my goal is. So here's an idea that I've come up with. So, okay. I try to say, so the reason why I brought up the original book is because there is an event here that is the same, that is lifted from this, which is like in the book. Sirius goes to this guy's house named Pew and ends up killing Pew. So, and he was pretty young when it happened. I don't think he's as young as he's in K9 thing. I think it was like an adolescent in the book. But regardless, it's like the same event where it's like he gets sent off to a house. He ends up sort of like committing murder. And Pew thinks that like Sirius is like some like monster or something. So that idea, that essence, that's like the canon event that like needs to happen regardless of what interpretation this story happens. If there's a dog named Sirius, he's going to go through this. So the changes that I'm making for my version is that we've got two more characters. We got Theo and Edu. And the reason why I'm making this change is because I'm thinking about this in terms of a video game. And I'm thinking about it, okay, in terms of like what the video game version of this looks like, which is this going to be, it's a boss fight. It's not like the way to end is a boss fight. You got 300 words? Oh my God, congrats. So let me sort of like outline this. So in the book, Sirius kills Pew. And I forget exactly where this happens. I think it happens outside. So I'm gonna say like outside, like Pew tries to ambush him, I believe is what happened. So in K9 thing, this is a difference here. Whatever the Pew character is, in which case we're calling him Moises. Moises takes Sirius to the basement. Sirius kills Moises, then Sirius kills Edu and Theo. So the reason for this is, again, thinking about this in terms of a video game, we like this, the video game version of this is going to need what it does, this moment is it tutorializes enemies. So this is like a really fun, just a really fun thing I wanna, like, I can't wait for this moment to be built up, which is like in the first like 3, 4, 6 hours of the game, you play this game and you learn, like, you're learning how to play as a dog is what the game is trying to teach you. So like you are, at your family's house, you're like learning how to smell things, you're learning how to navigate the world as a dog and seeing the world as a dog. And so like the controls, the interface, how does like vision work as a dog. So not really like Stray, no. Because in Stray doesn't really, in my opinion, Stray doesn't really make you play as a cat. Stray makes you play as something that looks a little bit like a cat, but ultimately is still a human game. Like you still play, oh yeah. That's because mine's a dog. It's like Stray in the fact that you play as an animal, but it's not like Stray in the fact that in Stray, you see the world through a camera that is the same kind of camera as a human camera. You see like in other human games, you sort of interact, like you solve puzzles in the game kind of like a human. You don't really have to think like a cat. You're never really asked to think like a cat in Stray. In this game, in K9 thing, you are required to think like a dog. You will fail your objectives. You will fail your objectives if you don't think like a dog. So what that means, TBH, I still got to figure that out. Like this is again, I'm carving like a new genre of game basically. So this is going to take some time for me to really understand what that means. But what I do know is that the first, let's say like the first like 4 to 6 hours, like I said, it's you play as Sirius, you play it as him as a child, and he is like with his family, his own family, and like a lot of the game is just interacting, you know, maybe like herding sheep or whatever, but like really you are like learning how to play as a dog. The game doesn't introduce enemies yet. The moment that the game introduces enemies is in this moment where you have to kill Moises and then the children. And the thing that I'm really excited about building up towards, I don't know why I'm so excited about this, is the use of is like the moment when, okay, so let me set the stage here. So you're taken to the basement. Here's what happens. Moises has, I think, some kind of like machete. He doesn't have a gun. And I think it's because Moises tried to use a gun earlier, maybe earlier in the week or in the day for something else, and it like splintered his arm. So he's like weakened. He's also like old. So he doesn't have a gun. Okay? Moises then so he tries to like turn off lights. I think he might have something to help him. Like he might have like chloroform or something, or it might just be him. I think Moises might have Sirius tied up at first, but eventually Sirius like escapes, and it's like them sort of like in this like arena that is the basement. It might also be like a slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse might be cliche, but it's some kind of like dark area. So it's an open area. It's very stealth driven. I say open area, but it's like a basement area. Basement area, stealth driven, and the focus, as from a gameplay perspective, is like learning how to sneak up behind him and not get seen. That is what you got to worry about while you're playing. You don't have to worry about like other weapons or something, because the game has yet to introduce enemies. But then when Moises dies, when Sirius gets Moises, that's when Edu and Theo arrive downstairs. And here Theo is carrying a shotgun. And this is when the game introduces the mechanic of dodging, like dodging like a here. I'll show this exact, this is what this game, it's like this exact scene. Basically, it's from Last of Us to Abby versus Ellie. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? It's here somewhere. It's here. Here we go. Here we go. So, like, Sirius is down. Then Theo with again, this is the child. Here, so this, I'm borrowing this exact moment where the game basically here the game is it's not teaching you how to dodge, but it's like informing you that this is like you're supposed to dodge here. Because if you don't, so there's like a little prompt that says like L1 dodge. The game here, the player misses that because the player is too quick. But like here, like Ellie shows up. It's supposed to be an arcade game, but I'm using the environment very well. It's supposed to be an arcade game. It's like so K9 thing is going to, like, imagine if you never played The Last of Us, this is what I want the K9 thing to look like. Like it's a gritty third person realistic game. Not so that's what it's gonna look like. Like that's the language it's gonna use, but again, because he's a dog, the visuals are not going to look like this. The visuals are going to look very, very unique. Like because he sees the world in smell, I want smells to sort of be visible everywhere. And so it's like if something gets painted with a certain kind of smell, it almost looks like the environments are being painted in real time, and they're being painted by smells. So here, this is like the scene that I'm setting up. Once Sirius down, once Moises is down, Theo and Edu show up. Theo shows up with a shotgun, and this is the moment. Oh, and he's right here. You can see it here. L1 dodge. You can see it right here. So this is the moment when the game teaches you how to dodge a bullet. And so they're here, and this is like the moment that I'm really excited about. It's like right here. So like you dodge, and then there's a tutorial screen. And the tutorial screen is gonna talk about like what do you do, like how do you handle a you know, like if someone is like carrying a gun, how do you handle that? But the thing that I'm excited about is that this is the first time that the game is gonna be using the word enemies. So like it might say something like, yeah, in order to like, or it might say something like, because it's also like two people, it's Edu and Theo kind of back to each other. So it might say something like enemies who are paired together will if there are enemies who are paired together, you might need to distract one of them, for example. Like it'll say some kind of tutorial box. But that tutorial box, again, it's going to be the very first time that the game uses the word enemies. And the game uses the word enemies specifically to describe the two children who are children, right? They're Edu and Theo are like 9 and 12. And like the thing that I'm, you know, the hopefully the idea that I'm really transmitting to the player in this moment is that you are a talking dog. Therefore, the world is your enemy. Like you don't get to live the life that you thought you wanted to. The world is your enemy. Even if they're children, we're still going to be using the word enemies. We're still going to be like tutorializing you how to deal with enemies. So I hope that like, I hope I can, I don't know why that specific moment to me is like I'm thinking about that. Like the whole game is kind of like leading up to that moment. At least like at first. So we're gonna try to replicate that moment here. And so that's why I added these characters is so that you're not so that you know, as a game, like you're learning how to deal with like one thing at a time. So like first you learn how to deal with Moises, who's like old, and then you learn how to deal with enemies who have guns and have weapons. And that's a different equation. That's gonna require some like different way of fighting. So the question we have now is, and this is what I've asked before, is why, like what causes this spiral where Moises has to kill Sirius? Here's something I know. Here's a moment that I've been thinking about last night, and so this is what I know needs to be in here. It's this moment right here, where Sirius. So like one of the kids is younger. So one of the kids, Edu, is like a little bit younger. Sirius, he this project so cool. This will be really good to pitch investors to help you. I hope so. I hope so. I think there's something really strong here. Like I think there's something. It's just like, you know, nobody like I want to play this game. You know, like I want to play this game. I want to know what playing this game is like. So hopefully other people do too. When so because Edu is younger, Sirius is and Sirius is also young. So he's actually closer to Edu's age, and Sirius is lonely. So Sirius wants to make friends. Okay. The assumption, this is what we assume when we get into the story, the audience, this is what the audience assumes, is that the younger kid will befriend the younger kid because this is a talking dog story. Right? This is like that, you know, think of any story where it's like the younger kid can speak with dogs. You've got like a you know, like literally think of any talking dog story. Any talking dog story. The kid and the dog, they get along. Okay? Think of and I don't mean like necessarily like a dog where humans understand, but it's like, think of I don't know, what's that film called? All Dogs Go to Heaven. Okay? You got the dog and you got the kid, and they get along. Okay? They got the dog and the kid. I think Steven Griffin did shoot Brian multiple times. Well, I suppose there's that too. There's that too. But like the thing that Family Guy is so interesting. It's so interesting. So here's like the thing that like I'm trying to think about like I'm actually, so first of all, I'm actually glad you brought that up, because now the thing that I'm thinking about is like, okay, why is it in Family Guy we don't really have these assumptions in Family Guy? And part of it is because it's like an adult comedy, but also it's, I think, because in Family Guy, Brian being a dog, nobody really cares because it's funny. Yeah, because it's funny. But it's also because like nobody, you know, I don't think people really react to Brian being a talking dog. People generally just like see Brian as a person. It's kind of my assumption. Whereas in most of these stories, like the adults still see the dog as a dog, and it's like the kids who sort of overcome that in some way, and they start to see the dog as like something more. So in this story, assumption is that Sirius will befriend the kid because it's a talking dog story. But here's what happens. So for some reason, again, Sirius is told never to reveal his identity because it is like he needs to learn how to pretend to be a normal dog, etc., etc. This is not in the original book, like the reason why this is important. So this is something that like I'll have to like really figure out more. Hi Hanfoy, hello. Hope I said your name right, Hanfoy. How's it going? Right now I'm just sort of like elaborating like this very particular scene in this short story that I'm writing. I said it right. Okay, thank God. Thank Goob. I'm writing stories about talking dogs because that's like the thing that I am obsessed with. I'm like obsessed with talking dogs. So this is like a bit of a subversion of what we normally expect from a talking dog story. And there's a pivotal scene here where instead of what we expect to happen, which is where like the talking dog befriends a group of children, it actually turns very sour for them because, and this is what happens is that so we assume that Sirius will befriend the younger kid. Sirius is told to never reveal his identity earlier. It's just because it would be dangerous for him. Sirius ends up revealing that he can talk. Here's something important to note though, that a real talking dog is going to sound a little freaky. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, I also use Obsidian. Oh my god. Obsidian is great. I'm not using Obsidian for this because, or for these notes, because I'm actually sharing these notes. I have these notes available. There's a link to them in my Discord. So I want people to be able to follow along, because I don't just have my notes here, but I also have some of like the stuff that I'm writing here. So that's why I don't have these notes specifically on Obsidian. But Obsidian, I love Obsidian. It's so good. It's so great. So Sirius ends up revealing that he can talk, and the thing, one of the things here to note is that talking dogs, I think, would have a very distinct voice. There's actually a clip from a film that I think kind of helps reveal, or it is somewhat aligned with how I think a real talking dog would look like.
Why do you stop me?
Okay. So this is the voice of the fox. There's like a talking fox in this film. This is what the fox sounds like.
You will find no mercy, no happy end. Why do you stop me?
So this is the fox. This is what his voice is like. And I think that that's sort of like very raspy. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you very much. Talking dogs would sound a little weird. They sound a little freaky. Also, sorry, Mariners, could you do me a big favor? Could you pin a link to the Discord on this chat as well? That would be wonderful. Oh my god, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Look at the Scooby-Doo movies and animations even. Yeah, I've seen especially like the live action Scooby-Doo movies. I've seen that so many times. I've seen those two movies so many times as a kid. I don't know if I had a crush on Scooby-Doo, but I think I did. Like, I must have. I just watched those movies so much. I just kept paying attention to Scooby-Doo. Like, I loved the way he looked. So I think talking dogs would have like a yeah, like they would sound odd. Even and we're used to talking dogs sounding odd. Like in Scooby-Doo, for example, like the Scooby himself sounds kind of like, ruh-roh, right? He sort of has that voice. I think a real talking dog would have it would go a step further and just sound like, I don't even know if I can like do it. Like, I would have to sort of practice it, but like it would be very raspy. Like, it would just feel like oh, like talking nose something like that. I don't know. Again, I'm not really doing it right, but it's like they would sound weird. So in that sense, because I think they would sound a little strange, the like when so okay, let me take a step back. The voice would be a little scary, especially for a child. Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. It's like it will be normal to them. Like, they wouldn't feel weird about that, but just like to us, it's just like, I mean, it's the same thing with like a bark, right? Like when dogs bark, like they understand each other to an extent. Like, they have nuances in how they bark. They have like different ways of interpreting barks that we just like don't know. So I think So I'm sort of like building up to this, but the thing that sort of really changes this moment is that Sirius tries to talk to Edu. Edu hears this voice, and Edu screams. He yells for his dad. Body language might be a good place to put. Oh yeah, no, I've been studying a lot of like dog language, like dog like body language, like their umvel, like the way they see the world, like the way they use like their noses, like the different, there's like a different organ also inside their mouth that they use to like smell stuff. I'm very I don't know why, I just like everything about dogs, like their body language, their voices, their like how they hear, like dogs have like a weirdly limited way, like they don't really hear directionally very well. That's why they have to turn their heads around so much, because directionally they have trouble locating sounds where they are, but they have a really good understanding of like sounds, like of like different frequency that they can hear. They have so much range, but they're like where their hear is like a weirdly limited compared to ours. I'm just I love learning about dogs. I love learning about dogs a lot. Culture norms too, especially from fantasy perspective, and formulating those rules in place as you flesh out background lore behind the scenes to go by. Another good point. Yeah. This one, this story takes place, so this specific story takes place in like 1990 Ecuador. Is like just where it is, and part of the reason why is because I was born in Ecuador and I've lived in Ecuador for a number of years, so I understand culturally Ecuador a little bit more easily. Because studying culture is really hard. I find it very difficult. Story command with this. Oh, that is a good idea. Oh my god, that is a good idea. Thank you, Mariners. I guess like Hanfoy, I have a question for you, which is like, how do you study culture? How do you study culture? Because I find it to be very difficult to tap into that, because you can study culture by like reading, you know, like reading existing like media, and that can get you far. But then it's like, you know, you don't want to learn all you can't learn like, for example, Japanese culture by watching anime. For example, like you want to have like different ways of approaching that. Depends on the approach and what is being written. So like, let's say that I'm writing, I'll tell you what I'm writing a short story, and I am writing like the scope of it is about like 20 pages, and really it takes place in actually I'm not sure, this one will probably take place in the mountain, like some like mountain villages of Ecuador. So like the setting, let's say setting is like mountain villages in Ecuador. How do I learn about what living in a mountain village in Ecuador is like? I have some ideas, but I'm wondering if you like, how would you approach that specific like topic, considering it's like a short story, and the character like really I want to learn like what a house, what living in a house and something like that is like. Because so if I had that question for myself, for example, what I would do, something I would start with doing is like I would look up a Ecuador mountain village house and maybe like vlog to try to at least get a sense of, okay, what is it that people are really saying? Like what do I see? What kinds of foods are being eaten? Like I have no idea what this is. Sometimes searching obscure things, sometimes you can find a phone friend, you can phone a friend reaching out to those of different cultures, or even looking from a different perspective on things rather than seeing them from hands of on POV. If needed, though, it requires both historical or other forms of various research. I usually log and compile, then weave into what I see or want to be applied to the story. So step one, Marina is right. Step one, get some friends. Well, Hanfoy seems friendly. So maybe, maybe that's step one. You see this? Phoning a friend, I think, is a really good idea. That's a really good idea. But I think you're right. It's like knowing more people, like knowing as many people as you can, and maybe like putting yourself out there. Because even if you don't have like friends, at least you can like. I find most people tend to be pretty. Like if you just say outright, like, "Hey, I am looking for friends. I am looking to make friends." I find most people tend to actually be pretty open to that. YouTube is awesome. This is something I like actually like for art, for drawing, like art references. YouTube is great because you don't even need to like, one, you don't have to really worry about whether it's AI or not because it's just right there. But also because the scope of a footage is so much more like limited. It's not like these flourished final shots, so you have to add in a lot more of your own input and to turn it into like an interesting image. And I think it's it's awesome because you can nuance what they see as propaganda norms and their culture and shape your thoughts around that and lean into the world you're crafting. Yeah, in every country in the world. Drew Binsky. Who's Drew Binsky? Oh my god, there's so much I'm learning right now. Sorry if anybody wanted to see me write today, I apologize. I will get to it, but I'm like so curious about this. American in Japan, who was running from his past where he was called a monster because of his inabilities and form, having to learn a new culture norms and bit by bit by leaning into that exploration of culture. So in that instance, it's like what you're saying is like the it's not because in that situation it's not just like it's not just culture in and of itself. It's like that culture serves as like a thematic point of serving of whatever it is that the main character here like if he has like these hidden abilities, then that main character is like the learning of culture is related thematically to his theme. And so then you can actually pick which parts of that culture you want to introduce and learn, because some will be more relevant to that theme of like hiding of dishonesty or like hiding of who you are. It's kind of like what I'm getting from that is like use culture as like a tool to shape the to further explore the theme. So you're not just pulling from like any culture. It's like you're really specifically looking for whatever helps tell the story the best. And set points in the story is based around what the character's experience. Yeah, it's like you don't need everything. Which I think like that's a good, I mean that's a good art tip too. There's so much, I don't know, because I'm usually like I'm an artist. I'm trying to learn how to write, but like I've spent like 4 years learning how to draw, and so that's where my main background of knowledge comes from. And so I'm trying to like see like how like I really like part of the reason I'm learning how to write is so that I can learn how to become a better artist. It's like part of the reason. There's like a couple other reasons too. Okay, this is crazy though. I'm glad, Marinos, I'm glad you sent this to me, because this is like probably very knowledgeable. I'm gonna subscribe to this person. They pretend to be a toothpaste executive. That's crazy. I don't know how he succeeded in that. That's crazy. You learn about break if you need it and implying ways to craft a finished piece. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good to know. That's good to like keep in mind. The Ganesan video is really good. Okay, I'm gonna have this. I wanna like get high and watch this. I've been getting high more than I should recently. I love learning stuff while I'm high. It's like so fun. Okay, Sirius tries to the question that I need to ask myself here is why? Why is, and here I'm like working kind of backwards, so I don't want to work backwards too much. But question to ask ourselves is, why is Sirius talking to Adu? Because Sirius can't just use his loneliness as a reason to talk to him. We need like two reasons here. One, Sirius has to talk to Adu. Like here, there's some kind of information that Sirius needs to give him. So that's an option. But here's a better option. Number two, Sirius has to make friends. Like he is so lonely and desperate that he has no choice but to reach out to Adu. Now, the best answer is actually going to be a little bit of both. So here's how we're going to approach this, actually. So Sirius comes up with a dishonest for talking to Adu. So he's going to tell himself, he's going to tell himself that he needs to talk to for some reason. Like, oh, I need this, whatever. Like that's what superficially what the story will present. But what we know is that the real reason he's reaching out is due to loneliness. So we're gonna have to paint Sirius as like lonely. We're gonna have to figure out what are the situations. So the big question. To paint him as lonely. Where can Sirius feel excluded, for example? And then as long as we have this in our thoughts, as long as we have this in our minds, then we're gonna be able to start, I think, like we can kind of go wherever from here. Like we can start writing, like we have this big question we want to constrain ourselves to. We can go back in time, like we can start from where we were here and just keep writing, and we can try to solve for this and just at least have this, like, you know, in our minds, in our heads, that this is the feeling that you want Sirius to start having. Started reading what you guys are saying. Another good point is we writing? Yeah, we is writing. We is writing. I'm just reading what you guys are saying. Another good point is, what are the main character archetypes of Sirius that leads into what whys and hows of the different scenes you picture him dictating? Once the voice is there, you can think of on body language and subtle descriptive terms that breathe life into the scene and character. Main archetypes of Sirius. That is a very good question. The main archetype of Sirius is me. He is whatever it is, the kind of character that I am, the person that I am. My name is also Sirius, which is going to be. Actually, let me look up different archetypes. Character archetypes. Let me see if there's like a name for this, but he is a like a person of burden. Is at least that's like what he becomes. He's definitely not a hero. He's closer to an anti-hero. He's not really a chosen one, but he is somewhat up there. See if there's anything here that speaks to me. Survivor is close. I think I'm gonna start. I have such a strong idea for the Cat Rising novel. I have heard of that. I haven't read it, but I've heard of it. Should I read it? Is it good? Right now I'm reading the book Story by I forget his name, but that was recommended in the screenwriting server. So I'm reading that one right now. Robert McKee. Yeah, Robert McKee. Okay, let's continue our vomit draft. Vomit draft part 2. Let's now figure out. Let's just like, again, we're writing, the story won't be in Sarah's perspective. It won't be in first person, but we are going to write this in first person. I'm gonna start the same way I started the other one. My name is Sirius. I woke up this morning. I weigh 80 pounds. Writing it the exact same way we started the other one. What else? What else is he feeling? I think that, so today is the first day I am staying with Moises. I am going to go to my room. Or so I thought. Oh, this is horrible. Or so I thought. Turns out, Moises doesn't have a room for me. And obviously, I can't ask him. Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. But that's true. That he would assume that he has a room, and he doesn't. He doesn't really have any privacy. So Edu and Theo keep asking me to play. Moises, they ask Moises how old I am, and Moises says that I'm a puppy. I look like a puppy. And I sound like a puppy. Well, maybe I bark like a puppy. Yeah, please recommend anything. I'm always looking for feedback. Victim under perspectives, I've had to learn this the hard way. Write one chapter or chapter equivalent in both first person and third person. So I know for a fact this is going to be a third person story. Wait, I'll get to you, Marina, in a second. I know for a fact this is a third person story. Like I know for a fact. Like it must be in third person. And so the reason why I'm starting in first person is because it is easier. It is easier for me to get this vomit draft out of the way. So I don't have to think about, like, I can just use the word I over and over again. I don't have to think about like you know, when to use a name, when to use pronouns, etc. It just speeds it up along. Maybe more beneficial to change the Discord link message to include here's the link for Discord, just to remove confusion. Yeah, okay. No, you're right. You're right. You're talking about the Discord link message that's pinned, right? Like the rough here's the link. Talking about that one, right? Not right now. No, we're gonna do it right now. Real quick. Oh, he's so hot. Okay. All right, let's do this real quick. Chatbot, chat commands, Discord. Oh, nothing can distract me from my flow state. Here's the Discord link. Here's the link to my Discord server. All right. Okay. Go back to this. Want to save headaches if you encounter a hiccup. Thank you for watching out for that. I do like a good headache. I enjoy struggling. Like I find it fun to like the reward of like creating something after struggle. I don't know, I find that to be really enjoyable. And says that I'm a puppy, I look like a puppy, and I bark like a puppy. They want to play with me. Okay, they want to play with me. And here's what I do. Here's what I do. And I snap at them. I go ruff. I bite. Or I snap. I snap my maw at them. So I think what might happen is this needs to be earned. So I have this idea of like, oh, maybe Sirius like Sirius like timid at first. I think that's fine. I think that's expected. That's expected, which might work for us actually, because we do want people to think that they expect what how the story is going to go. So I think at first I try to hide. Right? Because I am deeply uncomfortable. I don't feel the urge to make friends, and I'm mad. Like I'm upset at. I'm excited at my dad for thinking this was right for me. But there's nowhere to hide. The kids keep finding me. And you want to play with me. I think here, instead of the maw, instead of the snapping being like a biological reaction, like it's not an emotional reaction, I think it's a logical one. I snap at them, and here I am this is a decision that I am making. Me as Sirius. My name is Sirius, and this dog name is Sirius. We're not the same character, but we are sometimes the same character. I snap at them with intent, knowing that this would get them to back off. So maybe this is a way in which that we can both do things that we expect from this kind of story, but then also subverting some of those decisions is by making them intentional. Do you mind if I post a link? Yeah, please go ahead. There's no rules against links here, so yeah. There's a plugin for keyboard sound as you type. Don't have to add, but just if you wanted to. I've thought about that. I don't know yet. I don't know if I want that. Do I want that? Would that make the stream more? I haven't been thinking about sound effects very much. I could add that. Let's do that. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Keyboard sound effects. Keyboard sounds. Oh. This might require me to restart OBS, so I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna keep this in mind. So I'm sorry if you're not gonna get any fancy sound effects from my thing. I apologize. Ooh. Meticulous, motivated, nonchalant. These are good. This is a good list. This is a very good list. So I'll tell you, I'll review what Sirius is like, Convoy. Mariners already knows about this a little bit, but like the what Sirius is really like, or at least the person that he becomes. He and all talking dogs, they are like they are creatures who are psychotically obsessed with reaching the goals that they think they want, or maybe even the goals that they want. They're very goal-driven creatures who understand the exact burden that is placed upon them by being a talking dog. So Sirius specifically, he's a very cynical person. He becomes a very cynical person, this version of Sirius. He becomes a very cynical person, and he kind of understands that it doesn't really matter what he wants when he has the ability to do something great. So he quickly, or maybe not even quickly, but like over time, and especially when he becomes an adult, he ends up realizing how much social power he ends up getting because he's a talking dog. And that puts him in a position where he has to decide. I say has to decide, but this is not even a decision he makes. It's something that he knows what he needs to do. Is he needs to make the most impact possible, given that other talking dogs are asking, are trying to do the same thing as he is, but maybe in ways in which he disagrees with them. So he and makes emotions and reactions based around the chosen character traits or evolution of the traits throughout the story. It does help that Sirius as a character already kind of exists. Like there's a book called Sirius, and a lot of this is lifted from that. But my version of him is a bit grittier. He is just deeply devoted to the cause of making sure that like no other talking dog has to go what he went through. I actually don't, as far as like characters and like traits are concerned, Sirius is like the one character where I am okay with allowing him to be sort of a little bit unconstrained by that, just because there's so much that I'm right now that I'm trying to understand of like what even is like a talking dog character, like what that's going to look like, because that like a lot of the ways in which we describe characters are very based on like what humans, like what human characters are like. And then when we have animal characters, we tend to apply human terms to them. But like is a like the I guess the things that oh, there's no music playing. Hold on, there's no music playing. Let's play some music. Let's play some music. Let's do Plague Tale Requiem soundtrack. Because I'm obsessed with this soundtrack. Yeah. I feel like at least at least in here, and maybe this doesn't mean very much, but at least like in here, like in my soul or whatever, like I understand this character. But there's so much that I want to be able to explore in like I don't even know, because I don't even know much about writing and storytelling to begin with. I just know that he represents like a very certain side to me. Like I would say like the dishonest side of me. I would say maybe like if I had to boil it down to a trait, like Survivor, like Katniss Everdeen, I think is like a good reference. I can't wait even bother writing because it's fun. Because we do these things because they're fun. Right? Writing is fun, right? It is. Shut up. It's fun. Don't ever disagree with me. Thank you, Hanfoy. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing at all. You're giving me a lot of good advice, so thank you very much. I am thankful that like at least I've gone through the motion of learning how to draw. That was a whole big thing. I've done that, and then now I can draw like fairly well, I would say. And if I can learn how to draw well, then I can learn how to write well. Maybe we'll find out. Some of them intent knowing this would get them to back off. At this point, do I want... I think Moises, I think, hates me. Like maybe we like immediately get to like a bad start, because I don't expect, here's what I don't expect. Vatev is very nice to me. He's a good dad. So I don't think I realize, and here this is not even the monologue. At this point, this is just like me, like this is like very meta writing. Try to give helpful, I gotta give advice without overstepping. So sometimes all the information at once is less helpful than when at a critical junction. No, I try to help people with like art. I try to help people with art, and I struggle a lot with like knowing exactly when to interject, when to just like let them draw. I think like at least for me, like I know when to take information that I see in front of me, and then when to sort of like put that in the back burner and then use it later. Like if there's anything, like you can trust that I am not going to like you can't give me not bad advice. You can't give me like you can't misguide me with advice or whatever for any reason. Like that's that's not going to happen. That's something sometimes I fear is like sometimes I'm scared of like misguiding people with advice. To say it, because I don't know, people can like really latch on to specific advice in a way that isn't really like intended. But I, again, like I've gone through the process of learning a new discipline and the struggle and the discomfort of that, and I just kind of appreciate advice whenever. I don't think it's not really possible to overstep. Because there's so much I'm learning. Like I'm also learning like how to stream. That's something I just started learning like a month ago. I'm still learning how to be entertaining and a good communicator. That's hard. That's tough. Most of my advice is simply explaining what you learn in a way you hope the other person can glean information from, rather than sway ideas, etc. Yeah. And like, I mean, also because it's like some people need advice, like art advice. Like some people need like advice on like technique and craft, and then some people need like therapeutic advice. Like some people need to kind of change how they perceive art and or perceive themselves. And I find when you try to give like art advice, like technique advice to somebody who really needs therapeutic advice, I think sometimes it can, like, if you don't know what you're doing, or like if you aren't like a professional, I find, at least for me, it sometimes backfires when I try to do that. It's weird. Like, I've crossed the bridge of trying to give art advice. I don't know. It is. I find it to not always be very straightforward and like being able to do that. So if there's anything I can like say to you is like, I will appreciate any advice at any moment for anything. And like, if I don't like follow through with a piece of information in the moment, it's not because I'm ignoring it. It's because I'm storing it for later. Oh my god, Naughty Dog is live. Oh yeah, I would love to raid him. I'm gonna try to stream for about. I'm trying to stream for about 4 hours. Right now it is. I'm an hour and a half in, so I still got about 2.5 hours in, so I still got about an hour and a half to go. Art is a difficult one, much more so than writing to give advice with TBH. I find art so hard. I find art impossible. I don't know how people do it. I say, like, I've learned how to draw, and I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it. I don't know. And I feel like, also maybe like it depends on what medium you're like used to as well, because, or well, maybe what medium suits you better. Because for me, it's actually pretty easy to give art advice, and I've absolutely no idea where to begin to give art advice. But I also, writing advice. But then I also, I'm just starting to write. We tried it for a while, hone in, man, and get those ideas down before they evaporate into the mist. All right, I will. But also, there's no way these ideas will evaporate. I've had these ideas for a while. Knowing that this wouldn't get me back off, Fatih's very nice to me. He's a good dad. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to explain. I'm going to treat this less as a monologue and more just like of a dump. And what we're going to say is that he told me that Moises was a good man. So I think we can have that. So if he tells me that Moises is a good man, and because I'm still a child, when I snap at the kids, I think we're gonna start seeing something here. This is when I start to see that I think up until now, because I've lived so sheltered, I don't yet know that there is a difference between a human and a dog. And in this moment in the story, this is when I start to see that. That's when I start to realize that there is something fundamentally different about me and when I misbehave that is going to maybe change my perception of myself. So now I know that this is something to dig into. Is what are the ways that I see myself initially, and what are the ways in which my opinion of myself changes. And I think this is how we can start tying into like the whole loneliness thing. I think one of the things I try to do, since I don't have any of my tools, I think I'm going to start trying to prove to myself that I don't need any tools. I am not handicapped. Because of this, so this is a result is a result of me trying to... No, I'm gonna write this. So I start to isolate myself. I think here, I'm gonna borrow this from my own personality. I decided in that moment, I am going to learn how to I'm gonna learn how to write without my gloves. Maybe this can like sort of like maybe like tie into myself as a person too, since I'm learning how to write. The question here is, what am I here to do? Like, what is Sirius here to do? Besides learn how to be a dog. If he's learning how to be a dog, then he must be fulfilling some kind of function. Maybe he is being trained here. Like maybe part of I think Misas has other dogs, non-talking, and he is training me to be a shepherd. That makes sense. So this is the equivalent. So here is a good purpose for me. So like maybe, I mean, let's say actually definitely that my dad is not able to do this for me. So here's a necessary function for this. Shepherd is one of the few jobs that I can have. One of the few jobs lore-wise and rule-wise in Animal Crafting. The reason why is because this is a belief that he has. This is a undeveloped belief that both he and his dad have, because right now his dad is trying to figure out, okay, I have this talking dog son, this son who has a talking dog, and I want him to live a normal life. I want him to live the best life possible. And thinking about like, okay, what is it that makes the most sense? What is it that like, how can he live in a life that allows him to like make money or like have some kind of career or something? How are we going to facilitate this? And the dad hasn't really figured this out yet. So this is a hunch that he has, that maybe like, so Sirius should have live a farm life, live a life suited to that, be a shepherd, so that he can at least do something with his life, something like very like normal dog, like normal, like just something that allows him to still hide his talking dogness. So the dad is operating in naivety. and the son of course believes him because the Sirius is like, so he ages like a human ages, so he's like 8 years old in human, like he's like 8-7 years old, so he's young. And so he thinks that he wants his job to be a shepherd. In fact, we're gonna say even like maybe this is like his idea of a dream job right now. The thing about this part of the story. So this is a short story that's actually it takes a small clip of a video game that I want to create one day. The what happens in the short story is it's a rug pull where it becomes very apparent by the end of the story, becomes very apparent that like all of this, like, oh, maybe Sirius can be a shepherd, maybe Sirius can pretend to be a normal dog. Like none of that can happen. That's not a life that he is allowed to live because he is not a normal dog. He is a super canine. He's a talking dog. He has the intelligence of not just a normal human, but he's smarter than most humans. He would live a miserable life if he was a shepherd. So right now I'm trying to think of like, okay, so why does Sirius have to go to Moises's house? Why is this a requirement? And I think it's part of like if we sort of like take the theme of dreams being shattered, there might be like a dream here to be able to like live this life comfortably as a shepherd, and that and thus the dream, there's like this house, if this house is meant to sort of like evoke, at least start evoking that dream, maybe like this is what he's there to do. He's there specifically to learn how to be a shepherd. Fair, because a talking dog could be a problem if others found out, possibly more or less trying to protect him the best way he knows. No, it becomes a big problem. It becomes a big problem. Like the way the story ends is that Moises believes that Sirius is the devil, and he tries to kill him. And then Moises's kids, the other two kids who are children, when Moises is so Moises tries to kill Sirius, Sirius fights back and kills him. Then the other two children also believe that he's the devil, and then they try to kill Sirius too, and Sirius has no choice but to defend himself. So like the way this story ends is literally like Moises dies and two kids die. Sirius kind of like goes through hell. In sort of like, in through like the father's naivety of trying to say like, oh, Sirius, like I don't have to worry about him. I don't have to worry about the responsibility of the fact that I created a talking dog. Is what Sirius's dad is maybe like subconsciously thinking. It's like Sirius can still live a normal life, and that's not the case. This is not what talking dogs' lives are going to look like. And this is also part of the reason why this short story collection, the collection is called The Lives of Talking Dogs, because it's a bunch of different stories. I'm not sure if they're all in the same universe, but they are like kind of all exploring this idea of what life would be like for a talking dog. Some talking dogs might be doctors, some of them might be architects, some of them might be warlords, and I think they would all, or some of them might even be like the Pope, or something like that. Like I think if real talking dogs showed up, they would lead very distinct careers and live very, very distinct lives, and they would be very popular. Sirius himself, I don't know if Sirius is an inventor. I know his dad is, but Sirius does like to to problem solve. He's a very logical person. Dog. It's a very logical dog. If I say, instead of saying being a shepherd is one of the jobs I want to have, I say being a shepherd is my dream job. I think what happens next so let me think about this in terms of a montage. This is not a montage, but let's think about it in terms of one. Or what are the different scenes that we want to have? We're gonna want a scene of Moises teaching Sirius how to be a shepherd. So that's something I gotta look up. It's like, what does that look like? Dog training. We're gonna need a scene where Sirius needs to learn how to write. Without his fancy glove. I guess instead of scenes, really what I mean is like scenarios. Like I mean just like pieces. Just like things to consider, like things that I can like pull from if I need to. I don't know if this is going to be like a scene. I think the scene, like again, it might be more of like a montage rather than like I'm trying to figure out like what are the things that I'm going to be seeing in this, or at least seeing in here. So we'll need scenes of, and actually I am definitely going to redo this because this is like fitting a little bit less, like some of the stuff that they act here. Scenes of specifically Sirius and Nadu getting along. Here's a thing that might happen. I think Sirius needs to write a letter. Eventually. I think he's going to need Edu's help to stamp it, etc. Like just something that he needs from Edu, like he needs Edu to do. This letter needs to be urgent. There has to be a reason why Sirius is. It can't just be emotional. Like Sirius just isn't. He isn't the type of dog to do this out of emotion. He's specifically writing a letter to his dad. He's not going to do it out of emotion. He's going to do it out of necessity. although the necessity might come from emotion. Here we go. I got it. Sirius overhears Moises, and I think already at this point, plans to do something horrible. So okay, this is this is what we're gonna do. So at this point, Moises needs to become antagonistic. I don't know if Sirius understands it might need to be a phone call. If we could modernize this. We could modernize this, but it's like the thing that I want to build up here is like this like Sirius spends his time in the story, like learning, like in this part in this short story, learning how to write, and then so we want him to then use that skill. So he needs to learn how to write, and if it's not writing, then like, for example, like maybe Sirius needs to call his dad. Okay, so if Sirius needs to call his dad, then the skill that we should be learning throughout the course of this is he could still be learning how to write. But I don't think it's going to create the better story. I think the better story is it needs to tie into this in some way. So like maybe, for example, maybe Sirius could learn how to operate a phone. I think we should stick to this idea that we try to see if we can stick to like Sirius needs to write a letter to his dad. It's like pretty urgent. It's not gonna like, of course, because letters take some time. It can't be like right away. Like the threat can't be like immediate. But I think there is this idea planning here that Moises wants to hurt him in some way. And hopefully like a letter, could take like a couple of days. And if that's the case, then this is why Sirius reveals to Edu that he can speak. This is when Edu screams, etc. And right after this is the climax where Edu, Theo, and Moises die. I'm told that scenes are like mini stories within a story. Each one has a parts and a climax independent of the main stories. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Art works similarly, right? Like you have your main composition, like the scene itself is a composition, but then like you have like the character, and the character itself also has a composition in it. So like a character design, there's a composition within the character design, but then the individual elements of a character design also has composition that you need to consider. So like my assumption is that writing works the same way. That we've got scenes, and then we've got like scenes within those scenes, and then we also have like, you know, like a paragraph could also have a climax inside of it. For example, a sentence could have a climax, like a word could be the climax of a sentence. So like the idea there is like there's like primary shapes and secondary shapes, tertiary shapes. You can kind of the rabbit hole goes pretty deep, at least in art. I like that song enough. I'm gonna play it again. Walking turning points kind of like how sometimes when doing landscape art you have to personify a point of piece. Yeah, you gotta like focus that. You gotta make that like a just like a thing that you like you can have like different focal points. You can have like different parts of it that you can like add more personification. Like I'm sure I'm really certain that writing and art work very similarly. So like I'm really excited to find what more similarities there are. Because like there's also some similarities with music too. Like for example, like in music you have this idea, like the idea of like inverting. Like you can invert a chord in music. And then in writing you can like invert information by turning it into dialogue, like by turning information to a quote is like a way to invert information. There's like so many different ways that like all these different disciplines connect with each other, which I always really love. Yeah, it's like the design is the same no matter where, but it's like the skills still take time to build up to it. But at least it's like, you know, when you're learning how to draw, you're learning how to draw, and you're also learning like those like design skills and those art skills. But then it's like if you already learn those art and design skills and then you learn how to write, you don't have to learn the design skills as much. Like there's still stuff you need to learn, but there is stuff that you can pull from art that can make it a lot easier. That's why I always like, I don't know. I think the best way to get out of like a slump in something creative is to just do different disciplines. There's always something you learn. Learn to art, you build foundation skills, you eventually make your own in different ways. Yeah. I'm still not exactly sure how much I want to market myself as like an artist versus a writer, etc. I don't know yet. I'm still figuring out. But I'm trying to have a part of my, I guess my branding be art in some way, because I guess that is the thing that I have the most knowledge in. And so like it's hard to communicate just like how much time I've invested learning how to draw. Like I can draw, like I can, like this is like my blue sky, like I can draw. I spent a lot of time learning how to draw. Um, and uh, it, up until now, it's felt like very aimless. And I think it's because I've been sort of like unable to really like insert a skill into it or like insert like a project into it. So at least with uh writing, I feel like this is like a project that can like feel complete on its own. With art feels like a means to an end for me. Whereas like with writing, at least it's like I can just sell a book, for example, and then I can like include like a cover art in that book, and then maybe I can draw the cover art for it. But like the I've yet to really be able to like I don't really know what like I don't have like I guess a desire to create like an art book, and that's why I've kind of stopped really focusing so much into art recently, and I've been stepping into other things. So I'm definitely going to remove this. I'm going to remove this part. I think I'm gonna look for references for like how other, like I think horror is a good reference for this. I'm gonna mark this in red, and then I'm gonna go through it. Oh, that's interesting. Coloring book tells stories, you color the pages. I think I'd rather do like a more like a visual novel, like a video game kind of thing. Because I also have like programming skills too. I also have programming skills, and I also have game development skills too. So I think that's where my art is probably gonna start to go next. Can I strike through this? My programming learn is Visual Basic. Actually, I'm not sure what Visual Basic is. I know C#, C++, and a little bit of JavaScript. Visual Basic. I've heard of Visual Basic. I'm just not actually sure what it is. Interesting. Okay, I don't know if I can strike through this easily. Also, I kind of realized, is the music jarring? This is like the music I listen to when I like work and stuff. I just realized it might be jarring with like the visual style I'm trying to create. I don't know. I think it's fun, but I guess I would need a little bit of feedback on that. It is kind of antithetical. Paying for Windows 365 is not worth it, man. It's really not. What's Scrivener? Scrivener's the way to go on that front for writing in general. What is Scrivener? I pay for Windows 365 because I don't pay for it. I get it for free. Writing programs for novelists, screenwriters, academic journalists, everything you need to plan, write, and publish long-form projects on one powerful app. That is very interesting. Ooh. This looks dope. Oh my god. That looks cool. This looks great. $60. Additional 50. This looks really interesting. Huh. What would the Mac plus Win bundle be? Oh, so I use a Mac as well, so it would be $100. But this does look cool. Again, like really, the reason I'm using Google Docs is because I want to be able to share this document. Just like have it be like something that people can like just like you know, check out again, there's a link to it in the Discord. Just check it out and see its like sort of progression. And also, it's a little bit of it is also evidence. It's like evidence that I actually did this thing. You can look through the search history, through the editing history. It's like I did do this thing. I didn't use AI, which is like it's fairly important to show that, but it isn't like a thing that I'm like. It's not because I'm like actually that against AI usage. I'm against learning. I'm against like the stretching of the brain. Or I'm against being against the stretching of the brain. Like I want to learn as much as I can, and I want to like invoke that, and I want to encourage people to work in ways that stretches your brain more. So that's why I want to sort of like make it apparent that this is like a thing that I am indeed doing, and starting from the baby steps. I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I need a little bit of a coffee break, and I need a little bit of a I just need some coffee. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes. All right, bye. What? Okay, I'm back. Hello. I am back. So I've been thinking about, spent my little break thinking about how this scene starts. And I think I realized something, which is I actually want this story to also be a little funny. I don't want to shy away from the sort of like silly inherent nature that is a talking dog. Even though this story is like a rug pull story. I guess maybe the fact that it's a rug pull story makes the talking dogness, makes the silliness of the fact that he's a talking dog actually more important to convey. So, the one thing is that I don't know humor. I don't really know how to make something funny. So we can research that, and we will. But I think for now, the thing that I want to do is I want to do an attempt without any research, without doing anything, without really thinking about like what it takes to make something funny. Because funny, like humor is, yes, it's subjective, like, but art is subjective, and yet there's like objective things that you can learn about it. So with like, for example, like there's like the rule of threes. There's like, not irony, but it's like the Bad Guys 2 does this fairly well, although they do it like I think maybe too many times, where it's like where scene ends with someone saying like, I am never gonna do this again. Like, I am never gonna drive another car again. And then at the beginning of the next scene, it's like them driving another car. So it's like where a character says something that is honest, or at least feels honest, and then it's circumvented by the truth. I'm going to change the music. Let's play some Ori. Here's an attempt at humor. So the theme of this very first part of the story is that one of the thoughts the series has is, or the theme is, like maybe he can learn how to be a normal dog. Like maybe this is a possible thing that he can learn how to do. There's like hope there. And then maybe the beginning of the next scene is just like him not acting like a normal dog at all, because the first instinct that the children will have is that the children will what the children's gonna do, the children will pet him. It's like it's it's sort of like, it's like Sirius is in fact not a normal dog, right? He's completely frozen. he just didn't expect. He doesn't really know what being a dog is like. He didn't expect. And in fact, maybe he didn't even know that there was going to be children there. Which may be why his dad didn't warn him about. In fact, I like this detail. The children were kind of a surprise. Children ask Moises what's her birthday. I think maybe let's. Originally, I thought like Moises was like a symbol of hate, but I don't know. I think Moises, he's a dog guy. Like he's trained dogs. He likes dogs. I think this is this is what happens. This is what happens. Moises says Moises, I think is a bit more respectful. I think we should remind ourselves that Moises is he must respect dogs in some way. He sees them as a dog, doesn't see them as a person, but he doesn't just like hit dogs or anything, which is sort of like the way I wanted to write initially, but I think this is more interesting. So if Moises, okay, my question to myself is like, what is the purpose? What is the goal of this? So we have this part, like this is like my attempt at humor, that he's kind of sits there frozen, kind of being weird, kind of being a little gremlin. I think that what the thought that I'm having is it's like, hello, Moises, why are they touching me? Can you tell them to stop? I think I give a bark, but I haven't really practiced barking very much. So it sounded very weak, strange, but I think it's enough to, or maybe it's enough. Maybe it is enough to dissuade the kids. So so if the point of the scene really is to, like, we have to understand, or the audience needs to understand, or maybe Sirius himself needs to understand that he's different from a kid. So I think Moises leashes me. Like, my bark reminds Moises to leash me. Or collar me. I believe this is his reaction to that. The question is, like, why, like, does the scene just end here? I think it might end it here for now. This song is really good. Why is this song so good? Hmm. I'm thinking too much. Thinking too much. Let's just experiment with. I'll get some of the answers that I'm looking for just by writing, even if it's not exactly what I'm thinking of. Having a version here. Let's say like Sirius. So Moises takes me out to. He takes me to. How do we say this? Like the. Takes me to the farm with all the sheep. I think I'm excited. So I am reminded once again, I can't be on the dog. Okay. I learned the tricks really fast. think at first Miss is very surprised and I won't say excited, but he's positive about it. Here's a question: is how long does it take? I think this is like how long does it take for the belief, the suspicion of devilry to occur? Here's what we gotta do. We gotta introduce the idea that these people are very superstitious and they're very religious. No, that can be a reveal. I think that's revealed later. I think we can hint at it, but maybe we don't quite yet know the sort of scope of their beliefs. Do you want to say? I need a good reference. I need a better structure for this. I think this is kind of what I'm learning right now. I mean, I could read the original source material. Okay, I'm feeling I want better. I want like some kind of like reference material for this. I think I'm doing a good job on my own. I think what I'm gonna do for Thursday is to have, I want to have something like prepared, like this is gonna be a homework for then, is to have like some kind of document prepared or something that really sort of like structures this. So I'll need a reference for, I have two ideas in mind. There's like the Walking Dead episode. I think is similar in some ways, so I want to borrow from that. There is the original book. There's also things like The Last of Us. That could also work. The Last of Us might work. The Walking Dead video game chapter episode 2 could really work here. Yeah, because that one also sort of like takes place in a farm. So now what I'm learning is that there really is like once you get the structure of the story, I think some of the other stuff just becomes a lot easier. Let's try again. Let's keep trying this on our own. Let's try to do some surgery here. Let's see like what happens if we just like cut this. It's like, you know, really you know, like get, you know, just say that this is like right away. What am I trying to say? Like the not even have any like the fluff in between, just see what happens when we just have these like the beginning and the end stitched together. So then I guess the thing I need to learn here, some research I need to do on my end, is I need to research like how does one teach a dog how to be a shepherd? This is what I need to learn. So I think I want to surprise him. But I know that like I know that, but I remember what my dad taught me. I think that's too easy to be like I did so well, I surprise him, and then he, thinks I'm the devil. I think that's too easy. I want to build that up a little bit more. So I try to be good at some things and bad at other things. I think this might be funny too. And then I think that night I go back to writing, but then I hear a noise. It's Edu. Try to cover up all the evidence. We only have a brief interaction, but that night I decide. Friends with the two. I think Edu becomes my motivation to learn how to be a good dog. I think I see something, which is like I realize I need to consume dog media. So the kids last night were watching something on TV, so I want to join them. And I need to so in the middle of the night I watch some dog film and I learn how to be a dog. Yeah, I like this. This is fun. apply what I learn with Hideo. Okay, I like this. I do all the fun dog things. I act cartoonishly like a dog. One day I overhear Moises calling someone. At night, I learn to write. Maybe he doesn't. Keep watching dog. Maybe like I keep watching like dog films or something. I might give up the writing thing because this is like sort of transitioning from like what Sirius wants to do to sort of like what he more wants to do. This I would rather change. I'd rather find it like a more interesting way of revealing this. So the skill that I think the skill that he learns is I tried to get Edu to call my dad. Every way I can. Here, I haven't really thought too much about Theo. Theo was a bit more of a side character here. Try to get dude to call my dad. I try every way I can. Oh my god. It's 4 minutes past my streaming time. Oh my god. Okay. Let me finish this because I'm having fun. I try every way I can, but I fail. I can't get him to understand. He starts. I bark at him, and he starts to cry. I run out of options, so I start to speak. So in the book, he discovers Sirius's writings. I'll figure out how to tie that in later. Okay, but I kind of low key got it. I don't know. I mean, there's obviously some stuff I have to like explain more. Like, I don't really know what this is. I'm gonna have to research that. I have no idea how to do that. But I think I got somewhere. I think I got somewhere. All right. Okay. All right. That's it. That was the stream. That's the stream today. We're gonna see what tomorrow. No, tomorrow I'm not gonna stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna be creating clips and also just like figuring out streaming stuff and joining other people's streams. Thursday, I'm coming back to stream. I might stream video games tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, that's it. All right, thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm gonna eat some dog food. All right, bye.